Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? How are we all doing today? Yo, what's up, loser? What's up, Warren? I hope you're having a good day, man. Ate my backfish. That's good. That's good. I'm expecting my sister and brother-in-law to get here later, so I figured I would start the stream early so that whenever they show up, I can end pretty soon after. So that I can go spend some time with them. Where's the game at? It's capturing Elden Ring. Like, the source is there. Oh, and I did end up beating Radon last night. I had to, This is so weird. Why is it not? There we go. Okay, here's what happened. I had to go run a few extra dungeons. I had to pick up some more items and upgrade stones and a spell. But we now have the Nagakiba plus 16 with blood tax on it. And I got the Dragon Communion seal since it scales with Arcane for putting for using Blood Flame Blade. Yep. Had a little brain fart. I ate breakfast. I haven't finished my coffee. Let me clarify. So that should be... Oh yeah, that's a lot better scaling. I also... Dude, last night I did so much stuff just to beat Radon. Okay, so I went all the way through here. I did the Wyndham Ruins, or the Wraithblood Ruins. I did all of White Mask of R's quest, currently running an intelligence build for the first time in a while, and realizing that I'm not very good at being a wizard. Yeah, you have to not get hit. Because, like, I mean, just think of Jan, right? Like, Jan died so much because you're just kind of a glass cannon for a while. Okay, here's what I had to do, though. I had to level grind, so I had to unlock Moog. Did that, unlocked the Moog area, did a little bit of level grinding, got blood tax, got all the other fun stuff. I had to go get the smithing stones and smithing stone bell bearings from Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. I had to go to sealed tunnel to get the stuff there. But I ran the map. I ran the map getting upgrade materials as fast as I could. Got the Nagakiba online, and then after I had the Nagakiba online, first tried Radon as soon as I was done, like, setting up. Good morning, Nisaki. How are you? It is currently 12 and 10 in the afternoon, but good morning. Shouldn't it be good evening from you? I guess it's still good morning on the West Coast. It's 9 p.m. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Val? Yeah, dude, that took a lot of running around. I need to go grab the third talisman pouch from the finger crone. And then I can go and head into, I still have a gold foot active. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I finally beat Radon, dude. Yo. You have 69 attendance runes. Fucking poggers. Yeah. So I was just explaining, but I ran around the map a whole lot. I got a bunch of upgrades. I picked up Blood Flame Blade. I promised you a breakfast. I had a bacon, egg, cheese sandwich and a bagel with cream cheese. Hang on, ain't no way. Okay. Gracie got up and started walking around, which is usually a sign that somebody came into the house. And I was like, ain't no way they're already home yet. I'll go get the other blood flame, or the other, talisman pouch after this place. See, so, it's just, like, my damage isn't that much higher with the Nagakiba like this, but it's enough. It's enough that it made it worth using against Radon. Also, it procs bleed way better. Do they just not bleed? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, that one hurt. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, that's true. They're ghosts. Ooh. There we go. You have 1 bar of, like, service. Safal, are you still out by that lake? Okay, let me not fuck around this time. Oh my god! There have been a surprising amount of things that I can bleed, though, that I wouldn't have thought I was able to. Well, that's useless. Oh shit, the controller, the controller, the controller! So, like, what's the 50k roll? I mean, you're a mod in the Discord. You can see it. You just can't tell anybody else. Also, I haven't fully decided because you should tell me. Oh my fucking god. Alright. I just wanted to grab the items down here. But okay. I haven't really, like, come up with it yet. I have a few ideas, and it's either gonna be something really silly, or I'm just gonna, like, let people, like, DM me with what they want it to be. Maybe the first person who redeems it gets to choose what it is. I don't know. Like, yeah, there, like you see it there, yeah, exactly, and that's what it is. but yeah, like these things can bleed, but it's a tree. No, big spender is too typical. Now, if you specifically wanted it to be big spender for you, that's different. Yeah, like why can a tree root be bled? Like that just doesn't. It has fleshy bits, but like why does it have fleshy bits? You feel me? Maybe it uses sap like blood? Maybe. Why do I have fleshy bits? That's such a good question, Vladdy. You're asking the real questions. Yeah, I might as well get the repulse finisher. Maybe it's parasitic to a flesh being. Maybe? Maybe. Maybe that's it. Flesh is weak. You should replace it with steel, even though magic and technology are at odds with each other. Nah. Nah, Hex Tech. Wait, as soon as I said that, I remembered something. This fucking meme my brother keeps sending me, where it's Victor from Arcane, or it's this person walking up to somebody cosplaying Victor from Arcane, and and they go, Victor, what are you hiding under your robe?" And they pull it to the side and he goes, Hexticles. I just can't decide between increasing Dex or increasing Arcane. Or just Vigor, honestly. Vigor is the more important thing right now. Victor is the malnourished tomboy, right? Okay, malnourished, yes. Tomboy, he's an actual man. But yeah, he's the nerd. with the cane and the limp. He's the one that I sent the picture of in chat the other day. From the which arcane character are you, but I'm psychoanalyzing you quiz. Did I finish the lore yet? Oh, like character lore? Or what? Yes, I wouldn't say it's finished, but I wouldn't say it's ever gonna be, like, finished, you know? Because I'm, like, constantly thinking of new things to add to it, but I do have it all written down. Okay, Nizaki, I'm listening intently. 50k redeem is like contribute to the lore. Ooh, that would be really cool. Holy shit! Call him the lore master. That was the wrong one. You know what? I kind of like that idea. Let's work with that. Shit, I didn't leave enough FP for another, Blood Flame Blade. Woo! Ah, come on, come on, come on. The beach episode. God damn it. Oh, dude, my leg itched and I stopped to scratch it. Ah! God damn it. Alright, I got it though. That wasn't bad. I got better at it. I messed up more than a few times, but I think I got this. Leg itch baited the new from attack strat. Yeah, that's gonna be the new thing in Night Rain. There's gonna be like a nightly debuff, and one of them is that you have to scratch your leg 3 times. Dude, the lightning did nothing! Here I am thinking, oh, for the first time ever, let me try luring this one over here so that the lightning can strike it and do some damage. And it did nothing! Well, so there has to be the good moments with all the characters, because then it's way more impactful when you get to the sad moments, because then you're like, oh, but remember the happy time that they had at the beach? Wasn't that fun? And then isn't it so sad that now, like, they had this beautiful moment, and then somebody died? I mean, no, and then wait. It's always the beach episode right before they kill off a character. I can't lie, I thought I could just strafe that. Rolled way too early. Kissing my girlfriend before I go take my final exams, for real. A happy moment before a dreadful death. Damn it, I was really hoping that I could, like, stagger it out of that. That's the only thing, the Nagakiba does not do nearly enough stagger. Now you fix its lack of stagger? How? Flaw Talisman? Charged R2s? Frag Blade? Like Placidus X's Crag Blade? The Ash of War. Oh, go on. I gotta say, that's the one thing that I was noticing watching a video last night, is that it's like, I feel like I simply don't have enough hours in Elden Ring. Like, I feel like I just don't know the game as well as I want to know the game. Like, I haven't experimented with enough Ashes of War. I don't know enough of the weapons. There is a sword monument near the Great Bridge in the red zone. Like the bridge that's like right by me. The one with Grail the dragon. Oh, wait. Damn, I'm not gonna get that in time, but... Hey, nice. I finally got the hard tier. Okay, are you talking about this Great Bridge? Or... But that's the only one I can think of. South side? You mean, like, this bridge? Like Redmane Castle? While I'm thinking about it, I can do something real quick. Might be wrong. Look for a sword monument in both locations. I forget which one. Okay. I mean, Stonebarb Cracked Tear is also really good. Fact only lasts for a short time. Okay, maybe not. Also, this is the wrong place. So I need to go... Scarab with the Cragblade Ash of War. Is Blythe still here? Has he moved because I beat Radon? I think you were right, it's the north one. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about then. Blythe has indeed moved. That's fine. It's so wild. A blue diamond is the only thing that keeps me from being completely lost in the woods. I need context. You can't just drop sub-val lore and then... Blue diamonds are what they use as trail markers. I'm not insane. Oh, you mean like... So it's like a drawn, like... Okay, I thought you meant like a real fucking blue diamond, and I was like, oh my god, a what? Or that maybe you were talking about a ring or something, I don't know. I commune with the spirits through my antler necklace, but that's different. Oh, so you're like the what the fuck are these guys called? Dwellers? Dwellings? The people with the giant horn antler horns in Elden Ring. Where is... I know that there's a rune arc right around here somewhere. The ancestor followers? Yeah, those guys. I thought they were called like the dwellers or something, because their arrows are the dwelling arrows or something. Dueling? Oh, I thought it was dwelling. It's small and carved to be a raven. Wait, hang on. Wait, I gotta read this whole thing when I'm not distracted. Okay, it is small and carved to be a raven. I traded a bird skull and a cool rock for it. Nice. Behold, turn back. Aren't 5s what I need? No, I need the smithing stone 6s. You were right the first time, so it's down by the Red Main Castle then? Well, I just got really confused because the only, like, great bridge I could think of was the one up north. But yeah, it is a large bridge, so. And then, so. So, okay, so wait. So, yeah, so the impassable Great Bridge is the one, at Radon's Castle. But is it before or after the bridge? Do you know that much? I'm assuming it's across the Great Bridge. Okay, it's just the other side of the tower is a set of rocks with a sword monument on it. Ah, I see. Yeah, so like one thing, so I was watching somebody do like Elden Ring, but the bosses are randomized and I have to kill every boss in one life. Or like, you know, just seeing how many bosses they can kill in one life, really. Ooh. Is that gonna give it magic scaling, or am I able to stop it from having magic scaling? One of the funniest Elden Ring runs I've seen was using that ash on the carrion poke shield. Oh my god. I feel like if I'm using that though, I wouldn't be able to put on Blood Flame Blade. And I really like being able to add like the extra bleed onto the weapon. Assuming, does it actually, okay, it adds extra bleed, right? It's not just like a damage increase. Just don't turn around. Just don't turn around, we're gonna be totally fine. Just don't turn around, just don't worry about it. Muskrat spotted. Yeah, let me take a sip of my coffee real quick. Frag blade. Heavy. Interesting. We'll send pictures. Also perish. Okay. I need to find the other wet blades, like the iron wet blade. But I would be down to add that to the weapon. As long as it, doesn't interfere with my ability to still, uh, place, like, Blood Flame or anything else on there. But yeah, I need to get that iron wet blade so I can add, Keen. But yeah, like, so watching this guy play and, like, you know, having to do, like, I'm gonna fight every boss that I can, randomized without dying. And then seeing, like, where some of the bosses were that I've never seen. Very interesting. Give me just a moment, Subval. I just gotta get somewhere safe. Which is my fault because I should have done it while I was at the Grace. Well, this seems safe enough, right in front of the boss room. I think genuinely nothing should be able to get me right here. Alright, let me grab my water. It does stack, but I don't remember how much. Okay. Yeah, I figured it would extend the bleed. Okay. I need to find the iron wet blade. Let me look that up real quick. Wet blades, I might as well work on getting all of them. Okay, the iron wet blade is, Stormvale Castle. Sorry, I thought I heard somebody for a second. Looted off a corpse found in the army room through the northwestern door in the hall with the grafted scion. You need to use a stone sword key. Okay, I know where that is. I get the feeling this is going to be a plant. Just based on the dungeon, I feel like it's going to be, cemetery shade. It's going to be a cemetery shade is what I meant to say. Put crack blade on a katana and basically turns it into a hammer. and so I can still put buffs on it after applying Cragblade, right? What's gonna be the easiest way? Probably starting from here and going backwards. I don't know, let me experiment. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. My eyes! My eyes! Oh, wow, okay. It feels like Cragblade would be a weapon buff. Cragblade is its own buff, and applying it will replace the prior buff. Yeah, that was, yeah. That was what I figured. Okay, through there is the prayer book. You can apply these buffs individually, but they won't stack with each other. Yeah! Yeah, that's kind of what I picked up from what you were saying. Crad Blade, and you thought that was awesome. What is Crad? I don't need sleep, I need answers. Sub-Val. If I come across an enemy where I need a hammer... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. That's exactly. Like, it is still a tool that can be useful. I don't know when it will be useful, but it will be useful. Okay, and then I go over here, and then to my left... Okay, so I grab this, and then to my left is the door that I opened for the iron wet blade. Personally, I just have a mindset for ice with Crag. But I'm doing magic, not bleed. I'm just trying out bleed. I'm kind of just like, I kind of stuck to it last night that it's like, really, I'm just doing dex. I'm doing dex, and I want to try out dex weapons. Maybe I make it a quality build, I don't know. I know what you're trying to say. Don't worry. By the way, what's the point of this item here, the chrysalid memento? Do you just, like, give it to Rodrika? Yeah, that thing. No idea, I never bothered to look at that. Usually by the time I go grab it, it's an afterthought, and it's already converted to the red hood. I thought it would have been the red hood, actually. Because, like, Rodrigo's stuff should have been done. I go down... No, I go down right here. And then... You have to progress so far before it becomes the red hood? Okay. Oh, I thought I could roll it. Make sure Goldilocks is set up for spirit tuning and get to the plateau. Well, that's the thing, is that I never set her up for spirit tuning, which is probably the trick. But I never set her up for spirit tuning because I'm not planning on ever spirit tuning for this run. I don't think there's any reason to actually go up that way. Okay. Go do this. Yeah, okay, dude, you're cool. You can slash fast. That's great. Yeah, I just want to, like, at some level understand more about the game and different weapons and different builds, how they work, what are their strengths, what are their weaknesses. Like, I just want to, like, increase game knowledge. Because I'm at the point, like, I'm getting enough into Elden Ring that, like, I want to really get into it. Like, deeply understand more about Elden Ring. Speaking of, I've actually never done New Game Plus on this. I never really did too much New Game Plusing in any of the other Souls games either. Came by my knowledge by watching videos on lore and having nearly 100 days of playtime. That's the other thing, is it's like, it's just playtime, right? Like these people that I look at and I'm like, wow, like I wish I knew about like as much about the game as they do. They have like well over 1,000 hours of playtime on the game. Like that's the other trick, is like I just need to play it more and just try out different stuff. And then eventually I'll just know. Put this one before I even go in there. Why is this version of me so much weaker? Wait. Wait, that was like too easy. Is it just the scaling? I don't think... I don't feel like it's the scaling. Okay. Ugh. Okay, no more hydrates for a little bit. My stomach's feeling really full with water. Um, you're about to get hit with ads in like 30 seconds. No, I'm not. Well, the ad break is in like 20 seconds, so... I feel like any minute now I'm gonna hear that Warren subbed. Or that he just is superior and has an ad blocker that works on Twitch. Wait, you have turbo? It hasn't showed a little turbo badge next to you. Let me get a grace before I... You didn't know there was a badge? Oh, yeah. There's usually, like, Jan has it. You might just not have applied it, to your, like, chat identity thing. What does it look like? It's like a, it's like a purple battery sort of looking thing. Yeah. You have that? You've just been ignoring it? You don't know where it came from? Yeah, that's from Turbo. That's interesting. That explains so much now, because I've been wondering the whole time how you never got ad breaks. And, because you're not subbed, you don't get the ad breaks, and something else. Oh, right, when I go look at, like, monetization, when I go look at my, like, my analytics for like, income on Twitch, I keep having people for Turbo. I assumed it was just Jan. Hello, B. How are you? Yeah, they do give me, like, the breakdown of, like, where all my income comes from, whether it's, like, ads, subs, Turbo, whatever. Prime subs. I was really curious about that. How's it going, B? We are just hanging out before the holidays while I learn more about Elden Ring. You also have the 2024 thing. You don't know what that is either. That's just from you got your like 2024 Twitch recap, and they give you a badge for it. Doing amazing. You slept really well. That's awesome. I wish I slept well. I slept with Gracie kicking me all night. I swear there was an item up here. Maybe I missed it. Abandoned merchant? No, that's below me. Overwatch 2 is on your list of top 5 watched and you hate that game? I wonder who that would have been for you. I don't think Hal played much Overwatch. Gracie is a queen? She is, but she's also my nightmare. She's a spoiled brat. You know exactly who it is? Well, yeah, I would hope. Dude, I hate Red Wolf. It's so annoying. Like, just stand still for 2 seconds, bro. I'm so done with you. You don't even give me anything. Okay. Your analytics are silly because you fall asleep and let it run. My analytics made almost perfect sense to me. Except that, like, Silent Hill 2 is one of my most watched games this year. But I think it's because I was lurking a lot of people who were playing Silent Hill 2 during October. October was when I started to meet, like, a lot of people. And fucking everybody wanted to play Silent Hill 2. But I guess also I'm a bit of the weird one because I don't like horror. Agree to disagree here. I'm gonna fucking die to a rat. Breaking my heart with you not liking horror. I have a problem with horror movies and games. I just find them ridiculous. Okay. I don't like typical horror. Is the best way to put it. I don't like the regular bullshit that everybody else likes. There are forms of horror that I really like. But also I like the horror that's also not like, it's not about the terrifying jump scares and gore and all of this stuff. I like the horror, like the stuff that just gets you thinking, like Over the Garden Wall, where it's just like there's a creepy vibe the whole time and there's something there. But the show, you gotta be fucking with me. But the show, like, hasn't, it's like it's always hinting that there's something there. And then the twist ends up being, like, really good. Like, those are the ones that I enjoy. One that I enjoyed was the movie Bad Samaritan, and it was basically just a guy dealing with a stalker. I really enjoyed Severance. Severance is this, it's this show on Apple TV that my brother-in-law introduced me to. I don't even know why I'm going over there. I don't even need the items. I'm just, like, brain off, auto running around. This is why you're trying to get me to play Yumi Nikki? Is Yumi Nikki similar to, like, Infinity Nikki? Are they related? You say Severance, and I'm okay. 1 second. I gotta move something for Gracie. Hey, Gracie. Okay, I had a fan sitting on her bed because it's as close as I could get it to the window. They are not related? Okay. I started thinking about that recently, because it's like, there's all this stuff about, like, Nikki, Infinity Nikki, and, like, all these other Nikki games that I've literally never heard of until Infinity Nikki came out. Anyways, yeah, no, it was, my brother-in-law has Apple TV. And, I think I can't remember if it was when I was helping them move in, or if it was, we all went out to go visit them, one year. And I remember it was, like, late at night, and he was, like, watching it on the TV. And I was like, oh, I'm not much of a horror person, but then, like, I sat there and watched, like, an entire, like, 3 hours of episodes with him. And I was so hooked, because there's just this, like... There's just this uneasy feeling to the whole show. Where it's like, okay, something is definitely wrong here, but I don't know what it is. Like, that kind of horror, I can really get into. But, like, the Texas Chainsaw Massacres, Nightmare on Elm Street, like, I've seen it, and I'm just not, like, impressed. I'm, like, it's good, I guess, but it's, like, predictable, and you're, like, you know what's gonna happen. Most of the time. Monster movies and slasher movies are just another form of action movie? Yeah, but it's like... Yeah, but, like, the actions... It's more about being scary than it is about the action, and it's kind of just... I don't know, it's weird. Like, to me, it's just like, okay, can we just pick a focus? Like, is it about the slashing and killing, or is it about there's this scary guy running around? It's like... I don't know. And then I've seen a lot of other, like, B-tier horror movies that were just really bad. And again, maybe it's just because... Like, somebody pointed it out to me a while ago, a good friend of mine. He was like, I think you just haven't seen good horror. And I think that that's it. Is that I just... Everybody wants to show me horror movies, but then they pick these shitty horror movies. Where are the other things I need to light? I'm missing 2 of them. I know one of them is, like, right over here somewhere, I think. Yeah, it's over there. I don't know. Maybe, look, maybe I've just gotten a bad rap from horror movies because I've just seen a lot of really bad ones. At the same time, I can't relate to the characters in horror movies because they're so dumb and constantly making wrong decisions, so I don't feel anything for them. I agree. I agree. I agree. It's not relatable. It's not... I can't relate to the characters. I can't relate to the story. I'm not afraid of the story. Monster House was scary. No, me too, Subval. Me too. It's like... I don't have the words to explain it, but y'all are kind of putting it in the area that I'm trying to get to. Just like horror movies, I don't know, they just don't make sense to me. But again, maybe that's just because I've seen a lot of really shitty B-tier horror movies. One of my friends, so somebody was talking to me about I need to watch like Junji Ito, like the real like Japanese horror, because that's like that is like out there kind of horror. It's also that like as a kid I got scared of stuff really easily. Cause like I'm very much a fantasy lover. I really love fantasy stuff. And so like as a kid that meant that like, oh, like I see a zombie in a game, now I think that there's zombies outside. But like I've very, very much grown out of that. Dude, where is this last one that I'm looking for? I swear it's back here somewhere. I don't get scared by the idea of monsters or slashers, probably because I'm an adult with existential dread, so the idea of physical violence is just kind of mundane. Yeah. 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 Oh, I hear you on that. It's like, oh no, they're gonna cut me. Oh no, that would be so bad. If only they would do it before my tax refund comes through and I have to file it. Parasitism is always scary. Am I saying that right? Parasitism? Or is it like parasiticism? Dude, where is this last thing that I'm looking for? Holy shit. I swear there's one back here by the jellyfish somewhere. I'm going crazy looking for it. Closer to the ladder? Wait, what ladder? I can't. Or like imagine being stabbed, been there, done that. Been there, done that. Next. More worried about whether my daughter is going to get hurt on her way home from school, not terribly concerned about some guy who's going to kill me in my sleep. Valid. That's what I mean. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, what ladder? Okay, I did that. Like the one over that way. This one and that one. There's none that are over this way. Unless I've like walked past it 5 times and it's over here. Close to the latter pronunciation of like parasiticism. Fucking there, Jesus Christ. Okay. Found it. I thought I had explored this area enough. Also, anytime you hear that noise, it's my elbow accidentally, like, I swear it's not me ripping ass. It's my elbow hitting the armrest adjuster on my chair, and it, like, pushes it out. Slam your funny bone? What? Oh, yeah. Right. Don't mind me being dumb. Not that we ever do anyway, but you know. Why did that happen so early? I want to see if I can get it to do the thing from Don't Starve. So there's a thing when it does a certain jump attack. It'll do a jump attack, and it'll make a sound directly from Don't Starve. Whatever happened to B? B showed up, started a conversation on horror, and then disappeared. I think I can't be more scared of anything than the recurring nightmares I used to have. I can make those into horror films. I have something like that. I'm more afraid of my own emotional trauma than I am of a horror movie. BT, come back. B and my T, come back to me. B got taken by the ghost. Oh god. I'm thinking maybe I also just don't like horror, because it was like, it was one of my exes, and she was really into the B tier, really bad horror. And I think she just gave me like a bad feeling of like all horror movies. Makes sense, right? Speaking of claws, hey Warren, what claw weapon would you recommend trying? It's a great question. It's all about a weapon type you have never used. Well, if you want to fill me in on what claw weapons are out there besides the one that's at, like, I know about the one at Stormvale. Bloodhound Claw. That's the one that's in Volcano Manor, right? Yeah, okay. We can try that. It's innate Ash of War's Bloodhound step. I mean, yeah, I guess that is a good one to use for claws. I feel like there could be other. Dude, put Cragblade on a on a claw weapon and just watch you stagger everything. Royal Knight's Resolve. Yeah, that makes sense. That's like how it used to be with the, that's like how it is with the Saestus. They've all got Endure on them. Shit! I knew it was gonna happen. I wanted to get away. Each hand gets the buff and applies the damage individually? Oh, shit. Lunchtime. Go enjoy some lunch, Subval. Wait, you're trying it? Bloodhound claws with bloody Cragblade? It turns from claws to scoops. Turn into an excavator in real time. I don't miss out on... Okay, cool. The item goes straight to my inventory. Jump over to your main character and experiment with some claws. Let me know which one you enjoy the most. God damn! Alright, you go to sleep. Holy shit! Bad corner, bad corner, bad corner. You already know which one you enjoy the most. It's a DLC weapon. That's the other thing, dude. I can't wait to get to the DLC. I want to try out the backhand blades. I want to try out the backhand blades, the great katanas. I want to try it all out. Also, I gotta ask this. You can buff, like, for the backhand blades, you can, like, buff them and put on different things. Venomous Fang, when properly set up, can be really mean. That's something else that I've heard. Because, like, you set it up with, like, you put, like, blood or, you put on, like, blood or frostbite with it, right? And then you just go crazy. Probably with him standing in water, it's not helping me out. Holy fuck. Oh, hey, a smithing stone 6. Okay, so you put on a poison ash of war. I don't feel like poison is ever really all that good. Maybe it's just me. I definitely think that this character, Fitzgerald the Bee, is going to be my one that I, like, really experiment on, though. Use it to great effect on a few playthroughs, but it's definitely an acquired taste. If you prefer, it's usually good to pair it with Bleed. That's what I was thinking was, like, Bleed or Frostbite for those, like, big chunk damages. Bleed's probably better since you can proc Bleed more often. Plus, then you can put on, like, the... Oh, speaking of, where is... I already forgot. Where is, the Lord of Blood's Exaltation? In the sewers? Okay, so, like, near Omen Moog. Son of a bitch, get out of here. Not quite. You go all the way down to that pit with the lobsters and through a broken hole in the wall. Well, yeah, but what I mean is, like, the sewers where you get to Omen Moog. I hear what you're saying, don't worry. We're saying the same thing, just in different languages. Yeah. We're we're talking about the same thing, just in two different ways. Stop jumping on the wall! It's not that deep! You know you're hungry when cold pizza hits? I like cold pizza. Like, I think that there are certain pizzas that are best when you leave them out all night. Like, you have some when it's hot, and then you get full and you leave it out all night, and then you come back in the morning and it's like, oh shit. Like, that's breakfast pizza right there. Wait, excuse me, Subval, did you not... It's because I live in an oven. Yeah, that's true. Maybe Warren also understands. Maybe Warren also understands. It's just hot where we are, like... Hey, you can leave the pizza out all night, it's still gonna be like 70 degrees. Pizza can stay in the car overnight and will be frozen in the morning, will not matter. Yeah, not here. That'll, like, never happen. Dude, like we say, when pigs fly... Yeah. Okay, so all of the base game claws are effectively the same, with the Bloodhound having the highest base damage. Okay. Little disappointing. I was hoping for a little bit more variety from them. Yeah. So then probably the best setup then would be using like the Venomous Fangs with like a Bloodhound step and put on like a blood or frostbite affinity. For me, it would be bleed since I'm putting points into arcane. Both poison and bleach. Oh yeah, I know bleach scales really hard off of arcane. Yeah, no worries. I got you, man. Yeah, okay, I'll try that out. I'll like try that out on Morgoth or something. Alright, there we go. 40 in vigor.
His custom well.
I swear there's a version of this that gives a bonus to faith for some reason. You know what? I can sell. Favorite claws are the beast claws from the DLC. That makes sense. Claws of Night are also pretty close. I feel like focusing on deck scaling is a bit more important right now. I can still only get something up to 16 right now. The Bloodhound claws, are they somber or regular? 4, 5, 6. I can go up to 6 right now. I imagine they're somber, in which case I probably want to at least get like a somber 7 from Ainsel River before I go grab them. I'm gonna go check that now. Okay. Dude, Warren, I appreciate you doing all this research. Like, I know you're doing it also because you're curious. But, like, man, I appreciate that I can just be like, hey, dude, what about this? And you're like, that's a good question. Anything that lets me not have to tab out of the game helps a lot. Standard smithing stones? Okay, I can get them up to plus 16 then. Yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, I'm going to build something like the Hand of Millennia. But... like, really? I want to get to the, like... So, Hand of Millennia would be, like, what I used to beat, like, base game, but I really do want to, like, get to the DLC and try out all the really fun dex items there. Because, like, the vibe that I got from the DLC was, like, there's a lot of dex weapons, and there's a lot of faith items and incantations. So, like, I'm really excited to be, like, trying out all the faith stuff with Jan, and then I'll get to try out all the dex stuff on this file. Oh, no, I'm too late. And then there's all the big things like this. There's a mace you get in the DLC that is absolutely insane. It's a strength arcane weapon, but it does not do bleed. That's the other thing. I want to try, like, the strength arcane stuff. There's, or, like, even if it's not arcane. Like, you know the one. It's the world-famous, Great Stars. It's the strength bleed weapon, and you just slap on, like, wild strikes with bleed and arcane scaling, And like, holy shit. There's another way to use that you can heal for like a third of your health in 1 bit with the Great Stars, or the gavel that you're talking about. The Great Stars with Prayerful Strike. The Great Stars are kind of just busted. Hmm. What do I want to go for right now? Stretched? Yeah, that's a good thing to go for. Screw it. Let's, we can do the manor real quick and go get, like, the Bloodhound Claws and all that. Hey, Gracie. Gracie, I think you got something in your... That's just her eyelash, and the sun is reflecting off of it. Okay. You know, it feels like it would be a crazy build is the Black Knife in one hand and the Reduvia in the other, and just dual wielding those 2 daggers. Just bleed plus a destined death. Yeah. Like, it just sounds kind of crazy, right? There she is. Wouldn't, Flame grant me strength pair really well with the fact that I'm using Blood Flame Blade? Did I ever get my hand on the Celebrant's Axe? I don't think so. No. Dude, every time I see the Volcano Manor here now, I think of Jagged Peak. Not a great weapon, but you also thought that was... You always thought that was funny. What's its, like, gimmick? Every third hit gives you 10 runes. Just put on Wild Strikes. Start swinging. Just find something real with a lot of health that staggers really easily. And just start swinging. You'll get 1,000 runes in no time. Dude, every time the wolves do that, it kills my frame rate for a couple seconds. Here we are. Okay, which of these is it that gives you the tree sentinel armor? Write that down, Subbao. Write that down. This is important. I want an Altus. I don't think I've ever done it. It is time for so many snacks. Hell yeah. You wanted more. Yeah, I remember the ring finger. In this one? Yeah, I remember it. I can take like quick step or I can just back step all the way down. But don't I have to like deal with these first? Yeah, I remember that. Because I did this when I was playing with Jan. It's really funny that the lava does so little damage. Ooh, I can even wield it. I'll try it out. And then I just go right across over there, right? Yeah, right here. And then how do I kill the things? Oh, there's also the Bloodhound armor that's up there. You don't kill the chariots in this one. I remember that this one over here always gets stuck. I mean, I can put on Pearl Drake +1, but I don't really need it. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, no, I remember the part about riding it down to the boss. Yo, I got the Mantis Blade? I thought that there was like some kind of way to get these to like run into each other or something. Yeah, this is where you get those two. Because you get the Bloodhound armor on him and then the Gelmir right there, and I remember this place very well because of Jan. Wait, I can seriously equip the entire Gelmir set? That's crazy. You must have missed that. How many times did he die? No, no, no. Okay, we gotta find you the clip. It's so funny. We gotta find you the clip of it. It was so good. It should be in the Discord. R.I.P. my blacksmith. He is trapped explaining to a customer that silver is too soft to make a sword of. Yeah. So you can do a silver alloy, or you can like coat it in silver, but you can't make a weapon out of silver. It's just not practical. They want a Witcher sword. Yeah, go figure. It's a nerd! I'm kidding. I always say stuff like it's all of us, right? Warren gets into here today, he's like, what's up, nerd? We always say this shit as if we're not nerds. It's too much fun. It's too funny when, like, nerds call each other nerds. It's one of those things where it's always nerds that will sit there and try to defend their favorite weapons, not realizing how impractical they are. Yeah. What's the boss? You gotta be fucking kidding me. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright, hang on. I'm getting a phone call. Okay. Uh, Truly an unstoppable force versus an immovable object. Yeah. Okay, so family's gonna get here in like an hour. I can go for another like 2. Like I'm gonna still stream for a while, but I won't be streaming for too long because I haven't seen them in a while. So, but also it's the middle of the day. I got plenty of time to spend with them. Streaming is more fun anyway. Food is so tasty when you remember to eat, for real, for real. Food is so tasty, period. That's the idea of food. Food should be tasty. Every time. I only got 1 pickled food left. I'm gonna save it for, like, a time when I need it. Do I get anything for killing that guy? Outside of the satisfaction of killing one of them? Hydrate? Okay, give me a second. Anyway, yeah, Warren, so the funny thing that happened to Jan with the Bloodhound Knight and Gelmir was, so you know how with the co-op mod, when somebody rests out of grace, everything respawns? So, I died, and then rested out of grace on a mission to protect Void from his own inability to hydrate. Keep Subval in check with that too as well. Okay, so what happened was, I killed the knight. I'll drink water while I'm climbing. I killed the knight, and I was like, "Hey Jan, okay, did you pick up the armor?" And he goes, "Yeah, I picked up the armor." I'm like, "Cool, cool, cool." And then I rested at the grace, and you just get a clip of it spawning in right behind him. And the way that Jan edited it was the funniest shit ever. Here, let me quickly find a link to it. It was so funny. Oh my god, which one of these ones was it? Dude, the clips from Jan are so funny. Okay, I got 2 clips from Jan when we were playing. Love you guys. See y'all later. Take care, B. There's that one, and then I think it's this one. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. Here you go. This second one, this is the really good one with Jan. God, it was so funny. I feel so bad for Jan having to play with me. Like, we're having a great time, and it's a lot of fun, but also, I'm too much of a troll. Every time I get the chance, I'm just like, hey, Jan, you should go look over there, and then he gets pushed off a cliff. Like, it's... I'm too much of a troll because I've been playing Dark Souls games for too long. I'm just like the rest of the community, for real. Where, like, when somebody's like, oh, you should try looking over this ledge, I'm like, yeah, everybody should go look over the side of this ledge. It's death. But it's like, don't worry, you'll live. And, like, as a community, we've just collectively agreed to, like, troll the shit out of each other. And, like, just with the messages that we leave on the ground. It's just one of my favorite reasons for playing the game. Oh, hang on. I should try this out real quick. Okay, that is a really fun Ash of War. What is this? Oh, the Onyx. Okay. I always forget the ladders and which way these are. All I know is that once I find those spirit springs, I can just jump all the way up. I love the sword sheath just like 4 feet sticking out from my back.
Welcome, dear Cast.
What's up, buddy? What you got? That's the Confessor's gear. There's that. Nothing else really. No, that Jan's editing is also just so funny. The way he put the Lion King music over that. I love climbing tall ladders. It's my favorite thing about Elden Ring. Eat the pizza. When did we get that that emote? Was that from September? I mean, it's the September symbol, so I'm assuming it is, but like... I just, like, don't even remember that. Oh shit, bad time. Bad roll. I wish that rocks could bleed. Maybe this is when I put Cragblade on. Suval, name a rock that bleeds. Some conglomerate rocks do. See, I knew that there was going to be something. Why else would Dark Souls have things called bloodstones? Well, that sucks. That wasn't that bad. I'm definitely doing better with the physical damage negation at this point. I say that and then I watch my health bar get destroyed. God damn it. Cragablade time! Whoa! Yeah, I need Cragblade for this. How does it work with Ashes of War? Because it doesn't like use it up when I apply it. But if I apply it to a weapon, I can't apply it to another one, I think. What? Oh, there we go. You know what? I think it's because the hard tier wore off. You think this antlion is like an amethyst geode? It's a fallen star. Full-grown falling star beast. They do mean that, like, literally in this game. Dude, I'm doing so poor, like, so poorly. Yeah, what the fuck, man? Okay. Okay. I know what I need to do. I just don't know if I have the strength to do it. But I know what I need to do. Let's see. Which of these is going to be the most fun to use? Oh my god, I can apply blood flame to these? Holy shit. Okay.
No. Oh,
Yes.
baby, just lay out.
Okay, these are with regular smithing stones.
I thought you'd risk the felly, Luke. I'm glad to see you. I found it in you were the one to make good use of. I don't intend. I wonder if he's in his study. If you haven't all, father is, I'm sure, too. He said, I'll see you again.
Then I bid you. I am known as a tarnished. You now belong. Oh, a fitting. Let him stay. But if whatever. Information. And it is a. You are a. She's my daughter. I took her in. Oh, I mean, so I put her to not head despite her.
Let me go grab my bewitching branch. I mean, not bewitching branch, the, talisman pouch. I think that makes the most sense. Okay. Let's get this thing upgraded.
matter.
God damn it. What am I gonna do then? I mean, I don't have to go. I don't have to go right there and fight it. There are plenty of other places that I can go. Yeah, let me just get some runes real quick is what I'll do. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Something in the back of my brain saw him lift the sword up, and it goes, now jump into it. I'm fucking losing my mind. Why did I think that that would have any, like, good effect on what I was about to do? Your blacksmith is victorious? You mean he finally was like, dude, you don't do silver. Pay him extra for sword oil after the entertainment. Is there a real reason to be using specific sword oils over other types of oil? Literally, I think I just use, like, vegetable oil or, like, Vaseline on mine. But also, like, for mine, they're mostly just for show, so... The idea is simply, I put it on because I don't want them to rust. Speaking of, I should probably check on them pretty soon. I haven't done it in like a year or two. I should say like a year, really. It definitely hasn't been 2 years. But I don't remember oiling it this year. Depends on how swiftly it evaporates. Well, yeah, and that's like... That's why I used Vaseline. I looked into it, and it was like, that's fine to use. Plus, it's like... You think about it, it's like, okay, petroleum jelly is gonna stick around and last a really long time if left, like, undisturbed. So as long as nobody's, like, rubbing their fingers all over the blades. Using an antique, so it's more important to maintain. See, yeah, that, like, you have a reason. Yours is an antique. That's absolutely a reason to use, like, a specific type of oil. Mine are designed to be showpieces. They're coated or designed in a certain way. That they're definitely not made to be used. They are made to be put on a wall and looked at. Ooh, Lanedale Knight Armor. More Lanedale Knight Armor, okay. You bash things with your sword because it's neat? Yeah. I put mine in the closet and I look at them every once in a while because I think they're really neat. Sword good for slashing hay dummies? Hey, what's that? I'm kidding. I'm from the fucking south. We damn well know what hay is. God! Okay. I don't know why I'm even starting from this grace. I should have started from the other one. B reappears just to be like, drink water. Do it. Thanks for the redeem, B. One down. On to number 2. B, this is very important. What is your opinion on swords? I don't think I equipped it in time. Yo, what's up, Zyrek? Hello, how are you? Zyrek, since you haven't been around for this one, I am doing Elden Ring, but I am not using any summons, any ashes, anything. I'm soloing everything this time. Not much of a fighter, but you can appreciate the craftsmanship of a nice sword. Also, they make everyone look hotter.
I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Holding a sword makes people look cool. Valid. Sea Void sword photo shoot is genius. Dog, I'm telling you, one of these days, okay, I have two, but one of these days, when I get a great sword, it's over for everybody. Is that Naga Kiba my beloved? Yes, it is. I'm doing a dex build. All your builds were decks, not gonna lie. I'm just trying out every build. This one is gonna be like the... I think this one is gonna be the, like, everything build. '50s housewife, but with a sword, Crimbus edition. He said, oh, hell no, I fell off. Hmm. Alright, let's try this out. Swords are so much more expensive than you remember. Sabel, I'm sorry to tell you, everything is so much more expensive than you're remembering right now. No! Oh, thank God, that was so close. Ooh, okay. Yeah, but I can't make it bleed? Like, what the fuck? Please poison. Please poison. Well, shit. Yeah. Yep, the whole body's a hitbox. Heal, 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 heal. Oh, please. Yes, 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 yes! Oh my god. I thought, wait, is there not a grace? Oh shit. How many did I get just now? Oh. Cool, now I can one-hand the Nakakiba at least. If I ever want to, bring out another katana and dual wield, I can do that. It's definitely going a lot more in the direction of a quality build at this point. It's not a good Ash of War anyway, I don't really care right now. It's for bows. I think it's like Enchanted Shot or something. Can I get like a larval tier? Yep. I need to go fight Renala at some point. There we go. Leaden hard tier. Brilliant hidden tier if I ever need it. So, Warren, if I ever wanted to go for, like, the Bleed Frostbite build, would you recommend I go Intelligence and then put, like, Hoarfrost Stomp on a weapon? Or, like, what's your recommendation for that? Because, like, it's not like I'm using an arcane weapon right now. I'm using a dex weapon. Like, it's a dex weapon. And so what I could do is, like, put on, like, a Hoarfrost Stomp with, like, quality, affinity. Don't know, never bothered with that one. Alright, well, I'll find out then. Is there any other Frostbite Ash of War that you would recommend over Hoarfrost Stomp? Also, as if you have fire to immediately knock off the frost. No, that sounds like way too much work. Like, that's if you're, like, really min-maxing the shit out of it. I don't think I'm trying to do that, but I am just trying to, like, melt bosses. Hello, hello, give me the key.
Really fascinating. So, about the bird, if you have, rise with her. You're now you the drawing room. I am Tanit. Use the key.
Use it to its fullest was too much trouble. Well, yeah. I hear you. If it makes anything with a bleed, it's poison, so I have the chunk. And the sustained. Fair. Well, and, like, that's why I like Rot so I like Rot a whole lot more over Poison. If I can put Rot on a weapon or use Rot on an enemy, I will. The Antspur Rapier? Where do I go for the Bloodhound Claw? I thought it was back here somewhere. Have I just, like, missed the wall that I'm supposed to slash? Supposed to go down the stairs and kill the knight. Stairs? Stairs. Okay. BRB. Gotta go take care of something. I have returned. What's going on? Alright. There's the Bloodhound Claws. What else can I get from here that would be useful for me? Royal Knights Resolve, there we go. That's the one that's on the rooftop up here, I'm guessing. Down in the basement? Okay. God damn it. Find it in the portrait room with the shortcut leading back to the manor. I think I know where you're talking about. Good, why don't they just bleed, bro? Why doesn't everything just bleed, bro? why, why can't they just bleed everything in the world? Can't believe they would nerf my build by making me unable to bleed things made of stone. Stone and metal and all this other shit. Also, yeah, like, I can't believe it didn't open once while I was doing that. See, that's what I want, is for it to open so I can get the, like, bigger hits on it. Let's go! This is just what I wanted, obviously. Am I even able to? No. Okay. Today I learned that I hate magic, I just don't enjoy it as a build. Fair. To each their own. Me, I'm just too naturally attuned to magic. It was, okay, so this was a fun thing that one of my friends asked me one time. I think it was when I was watching, like, Sword Art Online. And he was like, if we were all trapped inside of an MMO, like, what build would everybody be? Everybody unanimously agreed that I'd be the mage. They were like, you would be the one in the back line, and when we need help, we would call for you, and you would just handle shit. And yeah. Yeah. I believe that. Basically be a barbarian that have more bandit tendencies using poisons in the lake. I'm not just hitting with you an axe, I'm hitting with you an axe that I've covered in my own feces. Enjoy the sepsis. I mean, you know, there's a role for that. Plus, using poisons just makes you smart, so you wouldn't be like the typical, like, stupid barbarian. No offense, but you know what I mean. Like, people, like, that's the, like, like, a joking trope about barbarians. But, like, genuinely, like, Warlock is, up there as one of my favorite classes. I love doing, you can call it Hexblade or Spell Sword or whatever you want to, but it's being a spellcaster with a sword, and my spells enhance my sword. Like, that is my favorite trope. It is the realization of the meme of, I might be out of spells, but I'm not out of options. Like, I don't like the idea of doing full caster. Full caster is too much. My understanding was that a spell sword is just magically enhanced fighter, whereas Hexblade is kind of like the warlock equivalent. So sort of. So okay, so if you want to get into D&D, so Hexblade is a more specific thing. If I were to use like the Baldur's Gate 3 version of this as an example, which I think is an amazing one to use as an example. So Hexblade, or a Pact of the Blade, whichever one you want to call it, works in a way where, so warlocks function on the idea that they gain their magic from a deity, or like they've made a pact with some kind of otherworldly being. How the fuck? I get there from above, I'm guessing. The idea is that you made a pact with an otherworldly being to get your magic. They're like the clerics of mages, yes. So you make a pact with some kind of force, and that's what gives you your magic. And then through that, so Hexblade is that the thing that gave you your magic is like inhabiting a sword or a weapon as a vessel. Anyway, the way that Baldur's Gate 3 did it is really cool. Basically, it's just that you get your spellcasting modifier, Charisma, and then you add that onto your attack modifier, or like you replace, like say it's like like a dex-based weapon. Guess what? Now you get to use Charisma on that and your spells instead of dexterity. And then you can do things like you can cast spells using your sword as a catalyst. You can there's a bunch of other things. Stabby Warlock, yes. It's one of my favorite builds in existence. Because it's like, I don't want to put all of my bets on having spells. Because sometimes I just want to grab my sword and smack things. And sometimes, when I want to just grab my sword and smack shit, I want that sword to hit just as hard as my spells. I know I'm stupid, and I know that there's another way, but I'm stubborn. Dragonborn or half-dragon barbarian? Fair. Yeah, I always go with like some kind of warlock or sorcerer, or something that lets me use magic, and I also enjoy cleric a little bit. Paladin not quite as much, because Paladin you have to deal with all the oaths and everything, and then your abilities are linked to your oath, and then if you break the oath, well now you're an oath breaker, which isn't a bad thing, but it's like now you have this other set of rules added on to you as a character. Cool for role-playing, not my kind of thing, though. But yeah, I mean, there's a reason that I have designed my model as a warlock. Fuck it. I got enough stone sword keys for the rest of my life. Anytime you played a paladin, you always homebrewed a god. Fair. Standard has too many rules. Valid. Plus, I think it's good to have like limitations set on you from your DM. Like, okay, yeah, like your god gives you this and you follow these rules, which, you know, you naturally abide by as a person. But also, I don't know if I have to explain that. You do. Sorry. I know Conan the Barbarian, but like I know it exists. I don't know anything about it. Conan the Barbarian being on TV was before my time. Young enough to enjoy Looney Tunes and Samurai Jack. Too old to know about Conan the Barbarian. I keep trying to do this. I keep trying to get off the bonus damage while it's open. You know, I kind of fuck with that. Like, for D&D, that sounds really cool. I thought that was an enemy for a second. I'm like, what the fuck is that thing? I mean, I know that it's just a beaten up adjudicator, but... Or abductor, not adjudicator. But, like, I thought it was, like, something that was standing there that I was gonna have to fight, and I was like, holy shit, is that an omen killer or something? That sounds like a really cool god for a paladin. Paladin's faith would manifest the abilities, but it would be his own strength and will rather than channeling divinity. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's a really cool idea. Oh, busting all over the place. What the hell? Okay, I know that there's a grace nearby. Hang on, I see that you're typing in chat, I just, Oh, thank God. Okay, being bad at stealth meant that if the rogue wanted to do things in a sneaky way, well, that was a challenge. If somebody wanted to steal from the temple, well, it's a challenge not to get caught or to escape with their lives. You'd always do what needed to be done. I like that. I don't know. I can't decide. I can't decide if like Arcane or Dex right now. Probably keep putting points in Dex at least until I hit 40. Oh. Only ever played a Warlock once. Guessing you weren't too much of a fan of it. Oh. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. Fine, you heavily stylized it though. Fair. Hmm. Warlock of Tiamat? See, that wouldn't have worked. Well, that could have worked for the campaign that I used to run, but Tiamat was like the cult of Tiamat was like the main big, like, enemy of the whole campaign, so. And then there was a whole storyline where the elves had been transformed into dragons because they delved too deep into magic and all this other stuff. They were like the lost civilization of my campaign that fucked around and found out, and now everybody's paying for their mistakes. Familiar was a chameleon dragon that could change its color once per day and functioned as a pseudo bag of holding. Interesting. Okay, let me finally get back. Okay. Chameleon dragon changed color once per day, functioned as a bag of holding. You'd eat things and store it for me, but it would actually be a donation to her hoard. Borrow anything I donated, but at the end of the day, the chameleon would swallow them all up. Interesting. More Somber 5s. We love Somber 5s. Somber 5s are fucking everywhere. What did I just see? Did somebody climb up there by, like... Wait, so they, like, got on top of this, climbed up on there, and jumped across? I'm so confused. Let me see, what level am I at? 83, we're getting there. You hate car rides? Oh, are you finally like heading back home from your hike and swim and fun stuff? Hooray! Return to civilization. Seville, you missed all the talk about D&D. Warren was just telling me about his homebrewed, warlock build. Where's the worm? Oh, it's in here. Son of a bitch. The DM and I were the only ones who knew about the borrowing feature, and so that led to a conflict with the fighter after he had me hold on to his sword. '07 his sword, for real. Use poise. TLDR, Warren was a warlock. He had a familiar that was a chameleon dragon, and it worked as a pseudo bag of holding, but essentially it was just bringing items into its hoard. So, yeah, definitely '07 the fighter's sword. So wait, so explain that to me though. So it's like, so you're borrowing items from its hoard, but like, there are items that you can't get back or something? Because it would eat them, or what? Or like sometimes it would swallow the items, sometimes it wouldn't. It can only dispense items one per day, and while you hold on to them for the day, it'll always take them back at the end. Oh. Okay, I kind of get it now. Oh, it wasn't done. Okay. Why are you talking about evil librarian core again? Oh, it was already dead, okay. Conflict started because I was the only one who could use borrowed items. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Okay, alright. I understand now. Why is... That's a weird one. Which one am I going to? I think it's this one? No, it's this one. That was such a weird one to get auto-modded. I told him he didn't want to give me his sword, but he insisted that I hold on to it for him. And you can't just be like, no, dude. Every time the Godskin nobles do that, I just see like the Michelin Man. Nisaki, have you never seen the Godskin Noble? You have? Well, okay. I also have no idea what the hell this item is for. Every time I see him, I remember how ugly he is. Damn, bro. Why you gotta do him like that? I hate how he looks like a fungus more than a person, simply distasteful. Again, I just see the Michelin Man every time. Like, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? The mascot for Michelin tires. Michelin Man is a friend and a cook and should not be associated with such scum. Wait, what's over on this side? Nothing's over on this side. Okay. Isn't there like a really good skip right here? Look at that shit, dude. We don't need roads where we're going. I saw it in a video, but I mean, it's basically, it's redundant. Cause like the other way up is just to do this. And then you're in the same place. Yo, what's up, Mirako? Like, it's one of those ones that's like oh! It's a quote-unquote skip, because you're not really skipping anything, but, like, if you want to call it a skip, you can? Wait, is that actually... There's no way. Oh, there was a ladder. Whoops. How's Elden Ring going? I'm learning more and more every day, like this. I never knew about this before today. I'm trying out a dexterity build. I'm, using this run as, a chance to play through the game without using any NPC summons or any Ash summons. So basically, I'm just unnecessarily making it harder for myself. But because I want to like, I want to like fast track learning more of the game. I want to like understand what are the enemy's patterns, you know, how are they going to behave when it's just me versus when it's me and somebody else. And just start to build this idea of like, okay, this is the game, this is how it works, these are these patterns, you know, how do I avoid them, how do I do this? Because ideally, by the end of next year, I want to be able to complete some kind of speed run, and I want to be able to, if I can, I want to start trying to beat the game hitless on a randomizer. But like doing a randomizer means I'm gonna need such an insane amount of game knowledge. Speedrun, let's go. Yeah, that's how I've had to explain it a lot lately because like my viewer base has changed so much in the last year. But like when I started streaming, I started with speedrunning Dark Souls Remastered. That was how I got my start and how I initially hit affiliate, so playing that at the moment, it's so hard. Dark Souls Remastered? What part are you stuck at? I can probably give, well, I can definitely give some help. You're stuck at the gargoyles? Okay, what weapon are you using? Let's get you a better weapon. Cuz that's probably the thing that's getting in your way. Cuz the gargoyles should die like when I play they die in like 5 hits. The big sword, is it the Zweihander? Like the one from the graveyard? Skill issue void? No, 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 I promise. Any skill issue can be overcome in this game. Don't think you should be going giant dad right off the bat. I don't think that's the idea, but yeah. Okay, so I would recommend, looking up either the, there are 2 weapons you can get that are going to be really useful. One of them applies poison damage, and the other one can be used with a shield really easily. It's a one-handed sword. I recommend using the Drake sword. If you remember that bridge where the giant Drake showed up, you can go underneath it, and you can take a bow, and you can shoot at his tail until, it cuts off, and you get the Drake sword. If you're having trouble understanding, I promise you, if you look up Drake sword, you can find a video for it. But yeah, Gravelord sword and Drake sword. Like, look, I did my speed runs with the Gravelord sword. That was the only sword I ever had to use for beating the game in under 3 hours. Granted, not the best weapon for it. There are others, but the Gravelord sword is the one that I'm the most comfortable with, so that's what I use. Because you can get it as soon as you get the Firelink Shrine. But it's a bit of a skill gap to get the Gravelord sword. You definitely have to like practice it and know what you're doing and where you're going. The Drake sword though, really, really easy. The Drake sword has like a base damage of like 200 and will get you through like half the game, just about. It's definitely the one that I recommend all like beginners to the game try. Because it's like, the game is hard, but it shouldn't be hard because you don't do enough damage, or because this, or because that. It's like, god damn it. It's like Elden Ring. Like, I fucked up that jump. Okay, yeah, that makes the game harder. But my weapon does enough damage. It should be hard because you're struggling with pattern recognition. See, not everybody's good at that, though. That's just the thing. Like, I am, but just because you're bad at, like, recognizing patterns doesn't mean you shouldn't be able to play the game, you know? The game should be hard because there's not a difficulty setting, and because with the lack of knowledge, it can be really hard to know where you should go and what you should be doing, and you know, what are good things to do. I'm gonna have go lurkies. Have fun streaming, Void. Thank you, Miraku. You have a great day. Thanks for stopping by and lurking. Another Somber 5. Like, I would be happy to see a Somber 6 right about now. Not that I need 6s, I need 7s, but, like, I would take it, you know? But yeah, like, I think as far as the game goes, like, you're gonna struggle if you don't have pattern recognition, but there are ways to make up for a lack of pattern recognition. That's why we have shields. Like, oh, you're having trouble, like, reading their patterns and rolling? That's what we have shields for. So that you don't have to roll and you can block. And then it's like, okay, but then, like, you know, what do I do? Like, I have a shield. I don't have a sword. What do I do? Okay, Drake sword. It's a one-handed sword meant to be paired with a shield. Like, I understand the elitist attitude because that is, like, no offense, Warren, but, like, that's exactly how I thought for the longest time. But it's like, at the end of the day, the game isn't inaccessible to everyone. It's just that if you're struggling and people are saying, "Oh, we'll just get better," it's like that's not going to help them to get better at the game. Enemy movement is something I lump in with knowledge of the game. No, I agree. But, like, you can also lump in, just knowing where weapons are. If I learned anything from watching people stream, it's that a lot of people are still able to beat, like, I hate to use her for an example. Cuvia is not great at Elden Ring. But Cuvia managed to beat all of Elden Ring and the DLC. Because she had people helping her. And, like, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think I would have beat Prime Consort Radon if I wasn't using Mimic Tier plus Ansbach in the fight. Dude, shut up. See, me personally, give it to us, Nisaki. Give it to me. What about you personally? I want to know you personally. I want to hear what you have to say. Personally. Not saying there's anything wrong with it, but just learning attack patterns or compensating for them is how you... Well, and that's what I'm saying, is that it's just learning how to, I'm sorry, wait, I shouldn't laugh. That's mean. Fuck. We're saying the same thing, yes. It's just like... The way I see it is it's like... Like, yes, I hear what you're saying. It's I'm sorry, bro. What, I think I first tried Raycard, first playthrough? You know why I'm laughing at that one. No, I hear you, though. It's just, it's like, another part of game knowledge is like, you know, people don't know, like, where are the weapons or the gear or other things to use to compensate for not knowing it. First time fighting Rykard, I didn't know the Serpent Hunter functioned like the Stormcaller. So, I had been told ahead of time that there was a gimmick boss. And so when I got to Rykard and I saw the Serpent Hunter, I was just like, oh, okay. Giant Snake, Serpent Hunter. Yeah, okay. Somber 7. I don't know what I'm going to use it on, but holy shit, I'm just glad that we got it. Picked it up without even looking at it? Ah, see, that's my thing. I've like, analyzed every single thing I've picked up. Maybe I don't rest because I made it to like just before Rykard. Nisaki, I still believe that one day you will beat the game. Or that one day I'll be getting a message about how you need help beating the game. I don't either one. I'm fine with. Dog, if you could speedrun Hollow Knight, you can beat this. As long as you don't play like I do. It's too much for you. Dog, you used to speedrun Hollow Knight. Like, I'll say it again. Hollow Knight? But this is too much? Honestly, I'm playing with you. I can understand. You're at Rykard. You already spent 40 hours on the game. Well, I'm different, so it's a little unfair. If anything, I just appreciate that for the Serpent Hunter. That, like, they give you this time before you actually start the boss fight to, like, understand what's going on here. Oh, that might, Oh, really? Storm Ruler. One day I will not have enemies and I will play the game calmly and not smash my desk after every death. Nisaki, one of these days we're going to be on the modcast. I'm going to be doing a subathon. The modcast is going to be going on. And I'm going to, like, wake up and it's going to be like you and Dino Nuggy finally fighting Rykard for the first time together. I can. I literally can't pause. Guys, I think there's a really big announcement to my family that I need to go be a part of. I can't believe I'm having to explain to my family at this point in my life that I can't talk in a game like this. Dude, holy fuck. That fucked me up. God damn it. Alright, guys, give me like a 10-minute break. Let me go find out what's going on. So fun news. And I already guessed it before the break. It was really funny when I walked out there. Dude, like, that's like one thing, like, my mom knows. She, like, don't come in here when I'm streaming. She comes in here when I'm streaming. I'm like, it's something important. And it's her and my sister, and they're like, your brother's gonna find out before you. Okay. The fact that you're saying that, I'm like, okay, she's pregnant. So I walk out there, and I'm like, okay, so big news, you're pregnant. And she's like, yeah. Or no, she didn't even say yeah, she just busted up laughing. I'm like, no shit. I'm like, you walk in my room on stream, start talking into my mic, start saying you need to get up and leave right now. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be an uncle. She is 11 months, or 11 weeks in. So, you know, give it like 8 months and y'all are gonna get like bombarded with pictures of my little cousin. Like, you know it's gonna happen. Or my little niece or nephew, sorry. I'm gonna have to get used to using that word one of these days soon. Baby cam? Yo, we about to get the baby stream in, get the sister in here. We about to be cooking up some baby formula, you feel me? I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm actually gonna be Uncle Void. That's kind of crazy. I'm a little annoyed with them for walking in on stream, but it's like, it's funny because with the urgency, I was just like, guys, just shut up. I know you're pregnant. Yeah, I got that. Spawn creature, exactly. We're just spawning in another void. Now there's gonna be Brother Void, Mama Void, Sister Void, and l- well, I don't know because we don't know. It's 11 weeks along. You don't know till like what, the second or third trimester. Streamer cam plus dog cam plus baby cam. Imagine. Well, it's not like my sister lives with me. One of these days I'll get a Gracie cam, but that's like impossible to set up. Not impossible, but rob the baby for the content, bro. I need, yo, little cousin, yo, little nephew, yo. I need you for like 10 minutes into the Voidverse. So, question, guys. How long do I keep streaming now that I know that I'm gonna be an uncle and I should probably go hang out with family? Do I just like beat Rykard and we end it? I don't care what anybody's about to say. I'm like, at the minimum, I'm beating Rykard before I end stream. Yeah, you know what I mean? Look, it's me. I'm too much of a gamer. Like, I can keep going, but also I should probably go spend some time. I don't know what to do with a spawn. That's your business. I don't fucking know what to do either. One of these days, I'm gonna have kids, and I'm not gonna know what to do. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna come on stream and be like, guys. that's I say the only problem, but it's also a really fun thing. That's the only thing about streaming, I should say, is that it's like y'all are gonna know everything that happens in my life all the time. Oh, god damn it, I can't stop smiling. This got me fucked up. Okay, we're gonna go beat Rykard. Reality TV. Oh god, this is better than reality TV, bro. Reality TV ain't got shit on what I can pull off. No, we don't. She's only 11 weeks along. That is too early to tell. The reproductive organs have not begun to develop. No. You know what we can say for certain is that I'm gonna be an uncle. Like. And so is my brother. Oh, that's a weird one. My brother is like barely a person. How the fuck is he supposed to be an uncle? To be fair, the reason I streamed so early today at the end of the day to Tim slander. Oh, is that what happens when I become an uncle? I get more skill points? Oh shit, that's huge. Bro's gonna go flex to his kids in kindergarten. Hey guys, my uncle is a professional streamer. Wait, we gotta go fast, gotta go fast. But now we gotta get famous. I gotta be the cool uncle. Fuck, dude. One shot. Fuck. Okay. Back in my day, ass uncle. Back in my day. Make him the soul part. You know I will. What? You know it. Don't even play with me, Nisaki. Dog, I'm gonna teach the little one how to speedrun Elden Ring. We're gonna be playing 2 people, 1 controller Sekiro speedruns. What are you talking about? Okay, I need to pause the music. It's so much noise when I'm in the boss room. Okay, I really need to save my FP for making sure that I stall the skulls. Other kids are saying goo goo gaga. Bro's gonna be beating Consort or Dawn one-handed. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna teach him the ways, bro. Right after I learn how to beat Consort or Dawn one-handed. Oh, wrong flask. Oh, hey, wait, what's that? I never noticed that items dropped in here. Oh, come on, I gotta delay just a little bit longer. Nope. There come the skulls. I'm in trouble. The gods together. Now we can devour the gods. Fucking Brightguard. We are family. Like, what the fucking... He's so weird, bro. Together. What's the... He reminds me of some, like, Spider-Man villain.
I took you no matter.
Whoever's the voice actor for him is so good. Hmm. Together. We will devour the gods. Like... Shut... You stupid looking ass. You snaky looking ass. Gobbledygook looking ass. I don't need that. Fighting the intrusive thoughts named the spawn Valentine. You know, I've actually... Okay, I got a question about that. Like, real talk, Sub-Val. So, I understand you changed your name to Submarine Valentine the Third. Are you actually the third? Or was it just, like... Like, I'm just... This is pure curiosity. Yes. I am technically the fourth of my line, but it's not like... How do I say it? Well, can you explain that one? Just the third part. I don't need... I don't need the full Submarine Valentine explanation. Our names are our names for a reason. There was a Valentine the First, Valentine Jr. Okay, let's clarify. We say junior, not the second, okay? The second sounds really cool, but it's not right. the 4th. You know what I wish I had right now? I wish I had those Golden Vow consumables. You get them in the DLC. The naming convention was a little messy. Fair. I get what you're saying, though. It's like, are you related to them, or was this just, like, in general, that there were a Valentine and a Valentine Jr.? Or is it actually in the family? Because that would be very interesting. I'm fucking dead. You're named after them, but not related? Yep, that's all I needed. That's kind of what I figured you were trying to say. I hate the run back here. Like, it could be so much worse, but it... Man... Hello? None of the Valentines are related? Fair. I don't even really need to beat Raycard. I'm kind of just doing this just cause. The family you choose for yourself is more important anyway. There's value in that, absolutely. At the same time, for me, I think that the family I chose is the one that I'm related to, because, you know what I mean? But yes, definitely, family is who you want it to be. Who you call family is most important to you as an individual. To each person, it's a different experience. Anyway, since that can get controversial real fast. Hey, Subval, do you ever think I'll find love? No, kidding. It's like, anyway, that's a rough conversation. So, hey, Subval, you think I'll ever find love? Hey, Nisake, do you think that you or I will ever find love together? Like, what's... I shouldn't have said it like that. I could have said that better. I'll just wait until Dino Nugget becomes rich and famous. Bro, calm down. I misspoke. It was a misinput. I was just lagging. Don't worry. Believe I will, I'm kind and well-spoken. Yeah, I got a lot of good stuff going for me. Subvel, it's like how I'm your Oshi, because I'm the VTuber you chose, not the one you work with. Boyd and Nisux are getting married. Well, I'm not an uncle yet, but I'm going to be an uncle. My sister just got here a little while ago. And like busted into my room, being like, big news. And I'm like, okay, so what, you're pregnant? Because it better be that if you're busting into my room while I'm streaming. Please do not fucking start that shit today. We are not doing this today, Rykard. Fuck. Alright, I gotta beat him fast. Did it count? Did it count? Did it count? It counted. Let's fucking go. Wait, no, Warren, that's actually kind of like, okay, not how you said it, but like the beginning of that. The cheese is that you spam the L2 every time he lifts his leg up. Because that's him, like, starting the move to summon everything. But yeah, so, like, I mean, like, her and my mom came into my room during stream. And so I'm like, okay, so it's something big. I'm like, either the house is burning down, like, either we're in immediate danger, or there's something very exciting happening. And given how excited my sister looked, I was just like I was in the middle of fighting Rykard, and they're like, you gotta stop streaming, you gotta come out here, we got a big announcement. I'm like, okay. And so then I thought about it in here for like 3 seconds. Then before I left, I was like, yeah, so I'm gonna go out there, she's gonna tell me she's pregnant. So I walked out there. I'm like, what do you want? I'm streaming, okay? I get it, you're pregnant. And she just cracked the fuck up laughing when I said it. Because she was like, of course he already figured it out. They know I'm not stupid, but also, you know, they know I ain't the brightest. I mean, we all know I ain't the brightest. I ain't exactly the brightest screwdriver in the tool shed. I ain't exactly the sharpest light bulb in the box. Remember when my cousin got pregnant, I had a similar experience? Yeah, it was just one of those things, like, my sister was so excited. So I was like, okay, she's pregnant. I'm gonna be an uncle. You know, like, I'm totally downplaying my excitement right now. I am really excited, but emotion's not my strong suit. Hey Warren, real talk, which one of these do you think is better, Bloody Slash or Bloody Tax? Because I know that, like, Bloody Tax heals you. Or maybe I just bring back Piercing Fang? I don't know. Fucking Unsheath on the Nagakiba. I don't know. I feel like that's just something that I should mess with. I don't typically use either to apply blood when I don't have the black whetstone. Well, yeah, I mean, that is the big problem. My brain cells. They've fucking disappeared. Alright. It's a weird day because I don't know who's live right now. Everybody's like, it's all like limbo and who's alive and... God, I hate that noise. Okay. Who do we have? Vixen's playing Among Us. Yansai is doing art. 24-hour long stream replaying Super Mario Odyssey. Balatro, Lethal Company, Amanda the Adventurer 2. Cyberpunk 2077? Let me just refresh too to see if there's anybody else that's... I don't want to raid into somebody new because I'm just trying to drop the kids off for school. Yo, anybody got a recommendation? Who should I raid into? Wow. Yeah, I'm not even an uncle yet. I'm already making these fucking... It just comes with being an uncle, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how this shit works. I know this German girl who usually streams until 9 in the evening. Lobos Jr. is doing Subnautica with crowd control on. Zenless Zone 0. Let me see if there's somebody from like one of my Discords. Fire and being alone, what could go wrong? No, that sounds okay. That's all right. Love Subnautica. Amanda the Adventurer caught my attention. Yeah, I've never heard of Amanda the Adventurer. This is Amanda the Adventurer 2. Let me open up their stream and see what this is. There's an ad break for them right now. But I can start the raid. That one's a horror, yeah? I think it is. It looks like it is. With the sheep? I don't know. I can't really see the screen too well. But we can do that one. Let me get the raid started. I really like their model too. They have a really cool looking model. It's like a succubus, I think. It looks really cool. Anyways. Alright everybody. You all take care. I'm gonna go have some food, as everybody else should too. Make sure you take care of yourself. This is my last stream. Shit! There was something. Oh, I wanted to read a fucking a Cajun. Oh man. I wanted to read a Cajun Night Before Christmas to y'all. But I got all excited. Oh man. Oh shit, I'll have to read it to y'all when we get back from the holidays. Nah, man, it's funny. You would love it. It's a really goofy story. We'll get to it. Read it after? Yeah, yeah. I'll read it after. There's too much going on right now. Alright guys, y'all are awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out this weekend. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for making streams fun. I I will see you all at the raid, and I will see you all after the holidays. I hope you all have a great Christmas or Hanukkah or whatever it is you're going to be celebrating. Take care. Goodbye.